Straight up, no chance of a double back. High five at the mic on another track. Smoke rise, do they eat? No, I never crack. While I put the sky like a knife, get a master back. But you know my blood flow with disdain. In my veins, the focus to take aim. I show you my rest, else I climb you down like a waking star. Can't block the vision, obsessed the mission. On the road, but no need to make change. It takes pain to maintain. Burn through. So what you go through? Will I stare with lost stars and get scarred? Never nothing comes to break through with my guard.
Ooh, nice. Sorry. Hello there. If I remember, Canto 5 as well is the one to do. That's actually Ishmael's Canto, right? Hello there, Isamaris. Hello there, Rain. How's she going, eh? What do you mean, how's she going? Oh, yeah. Why am I suddenly now coughing for no reason? I don't even know why. I think the cheese is deciding it wants to just appear out of nowhere. I hope everyone's having a lovely Monday today. My weekend was rough, and I was debating about if I was gonna like basically just relax today and just finish off NIKKE, which I feel like probably the better option in all honesty, or dive over to Neon 3, which are like, you know what? Apparently Neon 3 is still a little bit buggy, and they're bringing another patch in soon, so I might as well wait till next week when I've got my time off work instead. I've done 2 of the stories as well, the treasure ones. I still haven't done Privities. I've done Centers as well as also what's the Face Wise, which is quite nice. I like both. I prefer Centers. Wise was short and sweet. It was all right, but Centers was just adorable. Good luck against Ricardo. You'll know when you get to it. I haven't done hers yet, but considering that we've had 2 dates, I would like to think Privities will be as well, but I have a feeling it's not going to be. But anyway, my weekend was rough. Nothing super bad. It's just that I was working, like, basically, I mean, I was doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I was doing, oh god, what was my Friday? Just long days for me, at least when it comes to retail. Like yesterday, I was at work until I was basically 7 a.m. till 4:30. Let me have a look. It was. Oh, it's not even showing it. Oh, bitch. But anyway, I was doing. I think I was doing 12 till 7:30 on the Friday, and then 11 till 7:30 on the Saturday, and then it was the 7 in the morning until then as well on that. So that was fun. It was just a very, very long one. And today I've had today off, and I'm in tomorrow as well. Berman, Heathcliff, and Son, Kimono, Ishmael. Ooh, so you've got Firecock or Heathcock, and also you now have Kurakami Ishmael, which was actually one of my first, if not my first, 000 in Limbus Company. She's a really good bleed unit. I've been using him a bit more as well in like a different fire team, and have been working very well together. In my own little time just early, I will get to the campaign. I've been going through and making sure that I am still number 1. I've been able to get quite high scores. I'm quite proud of this one where I've been able to get 10 built. So yeah, I've already gone to P, so yeah. And I accidentally originally did one of these with like an entire like win team and didn't use the right one. Yeah, up tie 4 that bitch. She's pretty good. I roughly remember the last time we were there. Oh yeah, because I was doing the story, the thingy. We did the whole thing with Neon, and now we're kind of on our way. We've met up with the Eden guys again, and we're on our way there too. So yeah.
I know a shortcut.
But I'm very happy I've got time off work next week. Very, very, very happy. Also, she'd be really helpful as Moran in hard mode. I've now gotten to the boss, which is the snake, but unfortunately the snake does a move that kills my entire team, so it's kind of difficult. Trying to get back into doing more recordings as well. I'm trying to pick like a sort of single player just for the YouTube, but I haven't found one yet that I can think of doing. Probably a visual novel. I just haven't decided yet which one to pick, and that I have. Like, I got sent a code randomly for another one, which I might do, but it's like a visual novel from like 2017 or 2019, and it's called Symphonic Rain. They're like, hey, oh yeah, 2017. They're like, hey, we see that you like these sort of things, so we thought we'd just provide you with a code for free. I'm like, okay.
To aid journey, great hero.
As long as it's not a Sakura game, hey, it's all right. I'm not partnered, so it's all good. You can find that email. Yeah, invited to play Symphonic Rain. It's like, hey, we're T Komodo, a game developing publisher of 120 games on Steam. Code is looking for content creators to help promote One Shot. I believe an adventure RPG that takes place on an emotional journey. It's hard to forget. Raid everyone. This community favorite and wants to continue to spread the word is that you played and thought you'd be interested in Symphonic Rain, which I didn't. I haven't, but still. They're like, yeah, sure, maybe I will. They would. What is even, like, freaking, what is this? One Shot, a beloved art. I haven't actually seen that one. Oh, wait, is that the one I think it is? It is. That's from 2016, man. That's an even older game. I remember that one. God damn. Like, I don't know why it's like they want to promote a game that's even older than the one they sent me, but okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nangong as well. And that was another choice today as well, was like I could start the Zenless Zone Zero story, but I've still got quite a long time on that, so I'm like, I might just do that Wednesday, to be fair, as long as I get this done. Marion lies on the bed, looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Oh yeah, that's right, we're off to go see Marion. Oh nice, congratulations! Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing? Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
Yeah, I've seen some of her animations as well, and holy moly, yes please. I mean, like, I'd want her anyway, but yeah. I don't know if she comes out the same time as Nangongi, or if she's during that same period, because I want to still try and get all of the angels. But yeah.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body.
I mean, what if the commander was to supply mana like they're doing Fate, you know? I'm just saying. I mean, we've got the Queen gene in us too, right?
We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her. So don't worry.
All right. I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help...
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Oh yeah, happy Single Awareness Day as well, which I wasn't live when it was Valentine's Day, but still. Yes, it is. In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Since the live stream only showed Suna and Arya, for this patch, Nongong and Snake will be the patch out to be sure, since they teased them already themselves, like they did Krampus, like 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay, what can I do to help? Well, yeah, because they've shown the agent, whatever it is, thingy for both her as well as also Nangong, so it does make sense. What can I do to help?
Cecil.
Oh yeah, I've also been really appreciating Flora more recently. I definitely need to like invest into her at some point as well. As an alternative healer, she is poggies.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
Yep.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
I mean, we should be able to call in a favor with Mustang. I mean, that dude pumps out NIKKEs faster than you ever know, so yeah. Well, she still heals the entire team, but only when she bursts. The problem is that she is a 40-second burst. She constantly heals the ones that are next to her, which is great. So then you need to have another burst 40-40 in the team. Or depending on the order you do, like another burst 20. The problem is that you have a burst 20, you have to make sure you position it correctly. And the issue is I haven't really thought of a decent burst 2 to go with her just yet. But she does deal true damage, so I'm already potentially debating about using Clay with her, because Clay also boosts true damage.
The commando unit is the ARC's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means.
It's like I didn't realize until I looked through again in the kit that the winter version of Diesel buffed sustain as well. It's not quite a Morpheus, but okay. But yeah, Marion is the chick at the very start of the game who gets shot because she gets corrupted. She comes back as Modernia, a heretic, and in the recent things that happened in Goddessfall, she's the one that got her core ripped out of her by the Queen.
We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lilyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful.
I think she might be Defender, because if she is Defender, then you could partner her with what's her face, Delta.
But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains.
I will say that Velvet is insanely good in the basically the full win team. You know, like Siren, Nayuta, Liberalio, then you have Velvet, and then you have SBS. Holy shit, the amount of damage that does. I haven't tried against Kraken yet.
Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible.
Because I haven't invested into Velvet. But just having Velvet in the team boosts the others, even without any investment yet. Well, not a lot of investment.
Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander.
All right. I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
Oh, I am...
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
Also, I've adjusted my mic a little bit. It's probably fine. Probably not even going to tell any difference. But I've done it. What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden.
She's been banished.
I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present.
Ayo, Voxy, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, man.
We would strike the Queen head on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so.
I also found out today, Isamaris, which is probably something which you are not shocked about either, is Styx has not unlocked the clue feature still somehow in Art Knight's Enfield.
That is why we need your help.
I thought she was just taken out because of, like, she was trying to escape, like it was said in the Eden minigame. and Dorothy just basically took her here, or is there some other reason? I guess. All right, I'll do everything I can. Or maybe it's why Cecil wanted to leave the Ark in the first place. But Johan, I don't think we could take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help,
okay.
ever.
Yeah, because she said before that she wanted to leave the Ark, but she never explained as to how or why she wanted to leave it. Well, we know how. She managed to escape during one of the with the elevators, so yeah, in the Outer Rim, but
Talk about stubborn.
or something like that. Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Scrappy and East, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair, sniffing it at the same time. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Yep. What's even weirder is that there's only 3 people to begin with. Like, oh damn, that's what I can say for now without spoiling, yeah. Marion, Scarlet Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back, I swear. What about Isabel and Haran? You could still attempt to bring them back, but you know. I mean, they wouldn't be the same at all, but you could just get some random other NIKKEs and call them that.
To the designated location.
Oh, I also did my Shiyu defense. That was annoying, but it wasn't too bad. I managed to 6-star everything, which was nice. Well, 3-star each one of them. I haven't tried the other bit yet, but yeah.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
I mean, personality.
Can do to help the thieves? Yes, understood.
Tell that to Bruce Wayne and new parents. Look, we can make it work. We can make it happen with the power of cloning. Yeah, this is still using the same team I was using in the hard mode, but you know what? It fucking works, so maybe I shouldn't worry. Which, unironically, I actually had Crown in, and Crown didn't survive. I don't know why.
Shall I swim over there? Did you see? Your king
I'm actually starting to wonder if I should have Crown. Then again, it doesn't matter who bursts with Crown or Nayuta, because they both kind of do the same effect anyway.
Yes, everyone, prepare for battle.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
So, because I haven't done the Zenless Zone Zero stuff at the moment, is the story about as long as they normally are with the new one? And it, like, well, basically, should I prioritize doing the story or the actual event? Because I haven't touched either at the moment, since there's like still 30 days left on them.
I will move as you wish.
Let's chase away these bad fish. Leaving already? You just got here.
We did? Yeah, we have to move and fast. Right, okay, that's fine.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vophouse tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
Well, it appears as a quest, but I probably can't. That's right, it won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it. It let me do the new one that came out today, though, I think, where it's just like, you go to have a meal with, everybody at the, Swaven Temple. Yeah.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark.
I will assume it's long, but nowhere near as long as the previous patch we had, which was quite long. With Dugonggi.
But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden.
I like how everyone is already saying with Nangong as well that she's going to have a tragic backstory that's really, like, horrible. She probably will do, but it's already been established that she's kind of... It sounds like she's from a very rich family or something, because there's a bit in that event they did, the web one, where it's like, no, we told you to stop using your own money.
If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vophouse bullets.
I mean, we might be coming to that soon.
Consider it a technological exchange.
I would imagine it's a different opinion, or she's been hunted down for some
I
reason.
do. That much goes without saying.
It's probably coming up.
However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Okay.
Wow, look at you.
All right then, get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Because I don't think with like that sort of situation, there's any way, shape, or form that you could like say it without spoiling why she left, I guess.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
Very busy.
It's like this wherever we go.
Pappy,
Yes?
what should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through,
Understandable.
the people here are good people, you know.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, we haven't found out why she left the Ark. We just know she did leave the Ark. Oh my god, Unicorn Overlord, man. Good luck.
Man,
I'd like to say,
What should
part
I
of me is
do?
like, what's possessing you to want to do a playthrough of that again? But you know what? Have fun. If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, but I don't know how long it'll take. Well, it's the one thing which we found out with to do with what's his face? I forget his name. Like Johan. Like the whole reason he left the Ark. I don't worry about that, Vox. It's all good. Is Johan left the Ark because he was pretty much the scapegoat for one of the reclamation wars, and they tried to kill him, which gave him all the more reason to want to get the fuck out. And he was practically dying when she found him, which is why he is the way he is with his mechanical body. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it'll take.
yeah, that sounds good.
I've not heard of My Voice Zoo. What is that one? Oh, it's only $2.49. My Voice Zoo is a unique idle zoo game brought to life with your own voice. Record your sounds through the microphone and turn them into animal calls, creating a one-of-a-kind zoo found nowhere else. Start building your very own zoo, complete only with your voice. What the fuck? $2.49. Damn.
Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
I mean, for that price, I could grab it and have it like at a stream at some point. I'm sure it won't be very long at all. For shits and giggles. I say, does it give you a prompt to just say anything that you want? Oh god, we had that happen to us the other day. That was the worst. Like, the guy was autistic, which is like, okay, fair enough, and he just liked to touch things and stuff. It's the first time it ever happened, and his dad was so embarrassed. He came and he was like, I'm so sorry, I'm
Looks
so
like she's decided to
Chinese.
stay.
He's like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I was like, look, it's fine. Like, I know he didn't mean anything bad, so it's all good.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Ah!
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, You've got way more gear than before.
Yes, I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
That's not it.
Snow White.
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Has she just not noticed Rappy at the moment, or is she just choosing not to address the elephant in the room? Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. I'm listed! I'm listed! Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two?
I'm gonna say she didn't address Rappy at first.
Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Because remember, at this point, Snow White also has all her memory back as well. A tear falls. Because, yeah, like, Rappy would still probably have the residual sort of emotion / memories of Red Hood. Which is why she's also got a tear. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other. Tears streaming down their faces. And then they kissed. In my dreams, I wish they would.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. But you're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
And there, damn those people who thought that, like, Snow White was going to be pissed at Rappy. I didn't think she would be.
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes. I mean, both Snow White and Rappy were, like, quite close to Red Hood. So, yeah.
What's happening?
The one tear does look like it's going up rather than down.
Why is it? It won't stop.
Rappy weeps in silence for a long time. Yep, she was a mentor to both. And it's like, oh no, Rappy wasn't with Red Hood for very long. She was with her for years. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. And heck, when Red Hood, like, surfaced, Rappy refused to frickin' come back. Even though Red Hood knew it was the better thing to do, to have happen.
All sins laid upon me, forward shall I press. With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press. Everyone follow me and attack. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Ooh, EX.
Moving to the designated location.
What is it?
A new encounter draweth nigh.
Oh, it's Fat Boy. Okay, I got an umbrella to word today. Yeah, it's been pouring it down with rain. Like, it's been raining every day in the UK since the new year, pretty much. Even on the day when it's been snowing, it's still technically rain.
If all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
I just gotta kill Chunky Boy. It's so good. I wonder if it's actually better off if I actually don't have her burst.
Under the light of the kingdom, time has come. Let's get
Nah, because she does more damage that way. You know what? I don't even know why that wasn't triggering. Yeah, like I literally was following it
the waves have calmed.
and nothing happened. Because I know that I felt in the past sometimes with it's like, oh, okay. It doesn't look like it's been hit, but it is.
To that place I must go.
Yes,
It just requires a lot of fucking hits. That ain't got a clue. I followed the handprints. There were no traces of food or fires along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the raptor's tracks. Did the raptors run into the giant? I don't see any rapture remains or blood from the giant, though. Maybe they never crossed paths. Or maybe they did, but didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. The NIKKEs are scared and want to head back. They actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right in front of us. I'm not giving up.
Encounter.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
But yes, we need Special Agent Krakoa.
Yes, step back.
We now also, I really hope,
Your king has.
Art thou sure
I
'tis to that
really do
place I
hope
must go?
that we do get a crust version, or at least even an outfit, where she joins the
Yes,
Thieves of
understood.
Justice.
A
Because
new
after that
encounter
Valentine's
draweth
event, if
nigh.
she doesn't join the Thieves of Justice, I'd be very
Glad
sad.
that's all resolved.
I could at
Step
least
back.
see
It is
Delta
dangerous.
introducing her to Phantom, Miranda,
I'm glad
and
that's all
Query
resolved.
as a potential member. Sorry, Quincy, as a potential member to join the team.
Moving
A
to
new encounter draweth nigh.
Commander. The disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Man, I love it when you get
Step
boats.
back. It is dangerous.
Speaking of bus boats,
Did
at
you
least,
see?
anyway, I haven't
Your king
actually.
has
I don't
won
think I've
another
upgraded it enough where I need I can actually place down another bus thing in the outpost for Wuling. Yeah, she'd leave a snack. Like literally, that's one of the main reasons why I could see her joining the team. Is she's literally just there to make food for everyone.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
I see that you made us some wee baguettes. Thank you very much, Chris. Is it me or is this chapter actually a lot shorter than the previous one, at least in terms of the map? Because I'm already seeing the boss things, so it's like, okay. We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. I know that there's a lot afterwards. I remember you saying it, so it would make sense. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Yeah. That's what I said. I remember you saying it because the previous one was really long, but yeah. We could have more than one of the bus ports. That's the thing is, in the second camp, I've literally put the thing right in the middle, and I can't move anything else at the moment, so I can't even extend it if I wanted to. But I would have to change things, and I can't be bothered. I have been kind of hoarding credits a little bit too. I still spend them when I can do. I bought a lot more of the treasure detectors. As I posted in Discord, I found the one because of the butterflies, but there's another one which I can't discover, which is nearby that one, where it just seems to be in front of a cliff. And I'm like, okay, there's a marker here. Where is the treasure? Where is the thing that leads me to get said treasure? And I have no idea, because I was looking all around and I couldn't find any butterflies anywhere if it was a butterfly one. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounted everything. Now, also remember is that Snow White may or may not remember where the ship crashed as well. No, it's actually not in the Wuling... Actually, it might be the Wuling City map. Unironically, it's actually quite close to where I posted the the one which I couldn't find as well before. Yes, there are 2 rocks near a cliffside, and one of them was like destructible, which I destroyed ages ago. And then you have also, I think there's like a node nearby as well. Catch the bug. Oh, do you mean like the firefly thing? The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. Because yeah, she's the one that crashed the Liberty or whatever the fuck it was called. I can't remember what the ship was called. Oh, the Iridium Slug? The little roly guy? Man, that is something we never really interacted with before for that sort of thing. Losing Red Hood and Lillyweiss. There is a little roly guy there. There is a little roly guy. I might jump on after I'm done with the story, potentially, to do it. Because I'm going to assume that you had a lot of trouble. Because it's near the purple mushrooms location. Which is one of the bits which I had missed. Where just up above, like another elevation above it, is where the butterflies were, which I needed for another treasure chest. Helping to seal the ark. See, I thought I did. See, like myself, I figured if I can give like a bit of a landmark that gives a bit like more of a description to where the location is, it's like, oh yeah, I know where you mean. Helping to seal the ark. Being betrayed by the ark. Wandering the surface to defeat the queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White. Yeah, because Snow White doesn't quite have her emotions back, but that's because she is a determined NIKKE right now.
Yes?
Oh no, I've been doing those ones, the snails, or whatever you want to call them. I'm on about the Iridium Slug. I've been hydrating the those slugs whenever I see them. Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
And ironically, she doesn't work very well in the Liberalia and the Velvet team because Snow White, I think, like Liberalia, doesn't gain charge speed. So it doesn't really help. But the damage, oh yes, the damage does help. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift. But there's something I wanted to show you. I need to change Velvet's, or if she has a cube, I need to give Velvet charge speed. Because you want charge speed on her, in my opinion. Charge speed and attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally, and that one was to do with the guy who was like crazy underneath the thing as well.
Is it new food from the Ark?
And that was a quest.
That will make a fine gift.
The character is like she's armed to the teeth because she needs to feel the physical weight and burn of her. Yeah, that as well as also she just wants more firepower. It's like, I can handle more firepower. I need more firepower. Like if I don't feel, if I can move, I ain't got enough freaking missiles. I need more. I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference. Now my question is, can she actually take those off? Because I mean, yeah, basically she's got these sort of holes and stuff in her back, so they are pretty much attached. So Snoo's going to be an interesting time. I suppose that's why she has the entry point.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back.
Oh,
Not even done
God,
cooking you
yeah.
down.
She recorded this ages ago while she was still in control, didn't she?
Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
I I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen.
She never left Crisis. Red Hood has always been there with you.
It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while. We're gonna have to go through this of each member of the Goddess God, aren't we? Did we show this to Dorothy? I can't remember. She looks at us with reddened eye.
How?
I mean, technically, she said it to Dorothy anyway, because they did talk. Rappy begins to explain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking Doro was the... She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark. Yeah, but this was recorded when it was Red Hood Rappy, you know? Yeah. That's what I was just thinking, like, oh yeah, of course, she was there. Red Hood's return and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search with the Crystal Region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the Four Beasts. Yeah, because Rappy also didn't want to get control back either, because it was like, well, Red Hood's better than me. And it's like, no, we want Rappy, damn it. Yeah. And then... That's what's interesting, is that all the members of the Pioneer Squad do have interactions in the Outpost. Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet. But none of the others do. At least I don't think Dorothy does. I don't think she does. But yeah.
What is it?
Greetings, Mr. Gwen. I hope you're doing a backflip. It's how we have a tiny chef you will love to bits.
I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Oh no. Tell her. It's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
I mean, if you're gonna say that Red Hood died and you inherited her will, I mean, I think she might have already figured that out when she said, there you are.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Oh, she's saying that. Okay, never mind.
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's...
She knows Anachiro, not Cinderella. Yeah, I could see her having some animosity towards Cinderella.
Anachiro.
Well, they did say older models could actually gain weight. So, I mean, Snow White, as well as also muscle.
That's right. The heretic, Anachiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. Because I don't know if Snow White would really blame Cinderella for Red Hood. But it was because of Cinderella that they weren't able to take down the Queen at the time. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anachiro, we lost. Humanity lost.
Yep. Because, I mean, it's not just, like, Anachiro, like, stopped them from going after the Queen in the space elevator. but she also took down multiple of the humans resistant settlement bases that were on the surface.
But the goddess squad killed her, and we won.
Ooh, be safe, Red. Be safe.
I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Pretty much.
I think once Snow White actually interacts with Cinderella, they'll get along like crazy.
She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
I would imagine so.
Huh? That's it?
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting of her own free will.
Which is exactly the case. I mean, because of her interaction with Marion, I think that's probably helped to be a bit more understanding with Cinderella.
And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
Yep.
Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over.
Her left hand still weirds me out just because of the shading. Got such long fingers, man.
I'll keep going.
Rappy continued to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. They're our allies now too. Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
But would you have known who she was at the time if you had met her? We continue our tale. About the four beasts creating the new queen. That is over Speckanice, yes.
Tasty.
Very tasty. Maybe not with our daughter on the screen, but, you know. How he succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies.
Tasty.
Liberalio claiming she would speak with the original queen. Yeah. Well, I mean, her mind switch has switched back, so we talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself,
And we might be seeing
Commander.
Overspec Neon during this as well. I mean, if you see anything on Twitter, she looks fucking cool. I'm just wondering how she's going to work. And I do think we're going to be getting Anise and Neon around the same sort of time. Probably the half anniversary. I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy. May I see your weapon?
She looks cool. Let's put it that way.
Of course.
Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarf 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
Yeah, I was keeping that bit a bit of a surprise, but yeah. It never reached its final
I heard
form.
Grave made some modifications and completed it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Grave completed it.
As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be?
I mean, that covers literally a wide spectrum. It's like JoJo's like, okay, what season JoJo? Is it manly JoJo? Feminine JoJo? Is it?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon.
Yes, horse riding JoJo.
She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it.
I still remember reading the manga for JoJo Part 8, and that is the only one I've seen where the actual JoJo guy just seems to have like very little actual presence in it. Like the main character is like, okay.
I have a favor to ask.
Maybe that changed later, I don't know, but I stopped reading it. You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity. Then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the night watch! Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down.
I still think the weirdest stand user is the one in, I think it's JoJo Part 5. Or is it Part 6? It's whichever is the one which has the Dio's like kid in it. The Italian one, where the dude dies and then it activates. How do you even know that?
Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
It is Part 5. I thought so. It's just like, how would they even know if it doesn't ever get activated unless they died? It's just, bro.
Right, of course.
I really love Part 5. It's great.
The majesty of the kingdom.
Like, we've got, I think, is it Part 6? Oh, no, sorry, Part 7 is, it's either out or it's coming out. I can never remember with those ones. We do. We have the technology. Like, I know Part 8, there was one who could just make the heels of their shoes just extend. It's like, oh, okay. That was their whole stand.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Very specific.
May we continue our date now? Art thou sure 'tis
Let's chase away these.
Yeah, because here's the boss fight already.
Your king has won another victory. I will move. Step back. It is dangerous.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim?
Oh, the
back
Rappy
to next
flashbang. I'm
story?
so sorry, Crisis. I know you have to try and retain your innocence.
Moving to the designated location.
Excuse me, I want... No! No. I want the final bit first. Let me have that.
Location.
Very important. What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptures that look like this? But they're all so different. Some have human arms, some have human legs, and some have multiple eyes. NIKKE? Rapture Heretic? A chimera fused from the two? Or a completely new species? Ah, disgusting, 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 disgusting! Wait, it saw us. It's coming.
I will move as you wish.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Going for nearly 2 hours of prologue. Okay.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
A few days later.
Liberalio said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah. We'll be prepared for the worst, but I trust in Liberalio. She's cute, and she's always presenting, so... I trust Liberalio, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer or let it continue aura farming?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves towards us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Why would you say that it looks human?
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
Oh, true, yeah. I mean... if the lights are off, I guess. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither NIKKE nor Rapture. Like, what the fuck is it?
Who are you?
I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
I know. But she does have the halo just like Rapunzel. And she has no shield by the looks of it too.
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Rapunzel leads the VTC, which leads to Deep, and she just said Queen. She did. The Queen is the head of the VTC. My God, Crisis, you're so smart.
Are you a heretic?
Even though we met the head of the VTC and they're dead now.
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them. We are daughters born of our mother.
I just realized as well that the mouth that's moving isn't the one on her face. It's the one on her neck. No, this lady is not the Rapture Queen. She is made by the Rapture Queen.
As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
Is it a human skull? I would have just thought it would have been a sort of, like a cybernetic one.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
So, what did you want to ask? It is still shaped like a human skull. You're right.
Ah, yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
I'm just wondering what the hell that is around her hip that keeps pulsating. Heck, everything that's pulsating, I'm just like, what is it?
How might one be invited to the Ark?
Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
Oh, damn. Could they not have just told you to not come in? Yeah.
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
So she knows, like, she got manners. She does have manners, at least. Oh. Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred.
We haven't really had any snow. We keep getting the warnings, but we've had no snow around here. I just hope it didn't also take you 1.5 hours to get back. I mean, did you actually do any work there, or did you just turn around and go home?
Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts.
Huh. She's got some credentials.
Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them. I shall propose their extinction.
It was a bit harsh if you were the only one there as well.
In the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
In your situation, I can understand you not wanting to sort of rock the boat, per se. What persuasion check would you need to tell someone to kill themselves? You'd need at least... I mean, I did manage it in Baldur's Gate 3, so you would need a natural 20.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
How'd you get the hands on Noah? Did she pick up Noah's body? Like...
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
Rapunzel I can understand to a degree.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
That would make sense. The top arms are Rapunzel's and the bottom arms are Noah's because they're smaller. And them hips are definitely Rapunzel's.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy.
As always.
Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
I mean, one thing which she learned from before as to why she also ran away is, I think the vampires did have an effect on her, considering that Dorothy was able to make her bleed.
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
She's very angry.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last.
This is basically Terminators, but harder.
How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel! How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her!
Oh no, diplomacy is out of the window now.
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you!
Black light bursts from Alturia's body. Alturia's body? She's transforming, oh my god. I just hope this isn't over in like 10 seconds. Because I believe this is going to be the solo raid boss as well. Oh, it's gonna last. It's gonna last at least a little bit longer. Don't fuck up. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay attention at some point, aren't I? If push comes, just she's already dead. Don't fuck up.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. Maybe continue our date now?
There was one point where I wasn't even shooting at her. I'm so sorry it took 22 seconds. I love the Ray's like, don't fuck up.
Transformed?
What was I supposed to do to that?
I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Was there supposed to be like another phase where you don't just... Oh, I guess it dropped it.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well!
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
She didn't even get to use her shield. Like, this is nowhere near the degree of like Cinderella's glass slippers. That thing is a bitch. I've been able to beat it though. No, I did. I beat it in campaign. No, wait, no, I beat it in the tower. Sorry. You feel like they changed the fight? I mean, maybe I don't think there's been a patch where they changed her. I just nuked the shit out of it.
By Mother's grace!
I think it was weak. I think it was weak to some of the ones I was using. So, Alturia's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
Protection, but it won't stop me, the commander of my white Vabels.
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back.
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. I probably just skipped that because of the nuke. Snow White aims all her weapons forward. I didn't think I was killing that quickly, but I did.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarfs. Then we pierce through. That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
And he's do the thing. Get dancing. I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive ornament, now.
What?
That shield's no different from a thin beam.
Alright, I'll try. I think it's something like this?
Because that's the thing, she doesn't actually know how to use the weapon. She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
The shield dissipates and radiant light gathers in Anissa's hand. Hey, look. Tetra, there's always got to be entertaining no matter what on the battlefield or not. Anisse! Entertainment punch! With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anisse is thrown back and the shockwave sweeps across the area. I wonder if this means that Anisse might end up being really, really good against those annoying units with the shields. God, I hope she is. About the ornament on her back looks wonky. I think that is meant to be the expansive ornament, but I don't disagree. The left side, at least from our point of view here, looks alright, like it's a ribbon, but the right side looks a bit off. I remember, this is her touched up version, compared to her original version, where she also had ammo underneath too, which I did feel was a little out of place for, you know, like an idol look.
No! Pierce through!
Snow White and Rapid's assault tears through Ultria. Ultria stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
What do you mean idols don't use guns? Hey, I mean, have you not seen Chojimaru wants to be Kamen Rider? Absolutely they do. To a degree. Golden light bursts from within Ultria, and the wound heals instantly. She has the healing powers of Rapunzel somehow.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Yes, we should, Rappy.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Ultria soars into the sky, and for some reason looks like she has a D20 in her forehead. Leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon. Is the golden trail supposed to symbolize something? She's scared pissless?
A new heretic.
Yep, new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
You have all of those lock-ons and stuff, why not?
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized.
Yep.
I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah.
Man, this would tie in really well with the surface content, but it's a shame that that's no longer going to be the case because surface content was so bad, people did not like it. So they decided just to scrap all stuff to do with it.
Listen carefully. I understand Johan and Cecil.
I do too, we speak the same language.
I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle.
What's interesting with Ennick as well is that you can kind of tell that she was made by the VTC as well with the way her design is. But she turned against them because they tried to hurt the Ark.
She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities.
Excuse me, but we punched a hole in her. She just healed it. So we did leave a scratch on her.
And there's no chance she's the only one.
We just gotta hit her more. Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
Well, interestingly enough, the new units that NIKKE made seem to have the ability to just disintegrate shit with their weapons. It's just her design looks like like it would be part of a religious science order. She might very well be from the very ancient tech that they utilize, so yeah. Rappy Red Hood was the first overspec we got. Usually overspecs are like the combination of two cores, which we've only had Rappy and Mihara so far. That was the plan all along. Eden is strong, no one disputes that. But we're going up against the queen who stole Lilyweise's body. She could build new heretics and an entirely new Rapture faction. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay. Okay. We'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
I wonder if this means that Marion might end up getting a new unit down the line too. Be interesting, wouldn't it? Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourself. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path towards the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the NIKKE production technology. Then, we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. Maybe I could see that happening. I mean, she already has... Well, she did have her Queen Gene, which would have been her core. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and NIKKE will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the four beasts. Yeah, she is. She already is a hybrid. You're not wrong on that. And ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit.
It's just a shame that she's literally the only NIKKE whose new form was tied behind a freaking Garcha costume, which is so funny.
Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah. The Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after our the child. It would be for the best if Eden and the four beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberalia.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Liberalia walks ahead. Her footsteps the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lilywhice's form, looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come.
I don't know what happened in that, but you're probably right in that vibe.
I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly. Please forgive me.
The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them. We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother, would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain, no need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
It's so bizarre, like we actually haven't heard the Queen speak at all. The Queen approaches Liberalia. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalia's cheeks. Liberalia closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother. I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
And there it is. Liberalia's head is torn off. The Queen smiles, staring into Liberalia's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalia's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Liberalia's eyes dim little by little until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks towards the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it away. The Queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The Queen is beyond reason. a monster in every possible sense. So, you remember, like, in the last stuff that we got Liberalia as a unit? Yeah, now she's dead. God damn. I'm honestly shocked, because I actually had seen the head rip thing on Federinos, but just obviously not the lead up to it. So I was expecting it to happen. I just didn't know when it was going to happen and how the scene was going to be. But damn, like, that's still like hot shiggity damn. It was to be expected. But the fact that the queen still hasn't said a bloody word at all is what's worse. And she just keeps that smile.
There's more where that came from!
I don't need to pee yet. But the lucky thing is I can always pause it whenever I want to anyway. In Anderson's office. So Night Nights, the priest returns and all shit hits the fan. She literally snaps Calcit out of it. Ah, so that's how Calcit dies, right? Well, Calcit is supposed to be created by the priestess out of like original or something, so it kind of makes sense she could just snap her out. In Anderson's office. Father, please.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lilyweiss's body.
Yes, your wife. Are you alright, Deputy Chief? I'm thinking.
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling.
Yeah, don't forget, he loved that Lilyweiss as well.
This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body.
Well, we happen to know someone in Eden who is able to mechanize a man, which, I mean, just saying. And he was a beta product too, so.
There's no need to be on edge.
Yes, it's time to put Anderson in the Dreadnought.
I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information.
It would be hilarious if Anderson ends up being the first male NIKKE we can have on our team. I very much don't think it will be, but man, would it be hilarious if it was the case.
But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well.
Yeah, it's everyone's problem right now.
This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you, Daddy. I mean Anderson.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes, in fact, I do. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lilyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
Yep. I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Okay. But one thing which also seems like is quite interesting as well sometimes is that the NIKKEs are just made and then it's like they're assigned one of the 3 companies or something along those lines. At least it is the case with some of them. It's just very weird, but whatever.
I'll set up a meeting between you two.
Not always the case, but it seemed like that was the case with Rappy at least.
Go and make your case.
Okay.
You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
But he tried to put Marion on the lab table. Did we help his second son? I don't remember that. I mean, we might have probably did.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him.
Okay.
Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit.
Oh, damn, really?
It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
Is his queen gene activating? Did his queen gene activate? I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind.
Because, I mean, in all technicalities, I mean, Lily-wise, is currently the body being used by the queen. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, that brings more questions in as the queen, then. Is the queen Lily-wise? Is it Nihilster? Is it the queen? Is it just because it's the body? Because they are just keeping it like, we don't know who it is yet.
You may
Properly.
take your leave.
Thank you. I will do my best for the subjects. Slay! But no, that makes a lot of sense because obviously her queen gene would have never activated before. But the theory is that, I mean, the main theory has always been that the ones with the eyes, like with the stars in, as was pointed out, are the ones which have the queen gene or potential to be queens. And Lily Wise has always had that.
Come again if you need anything.
Anderson is a fucking homie, man.
Hope you put it to good use.
And well, if it is like father, like son, then well, I mean,
Doesn't it feel great spending money?
he never protected us from Mustang's horniness, though. Like he always allowed Mustang's NIKKEs to jump us. Ooh, nice. I actually didn't think that this was going to be activated right now. That's very lovely indeed. I would take it. Always a good opportunity to grab these, and if you can do. There isn't enough protection against entertainment. No, there isn't. There really, really isn't. And it's terrifying, man. I mean, I don't normally bother with these ones, but I'll take them. Hopefully you've all been doing your coordinated operations in the event, you know, just because more cores and shit. Just saying, if you haven't, well, that's on you. I don't want to level anymore. I'm a level 555, and it's just such a perfect number. Right, okay. That's enough of that shenanigans for now. We need to keep going with the stuff. This weird MMR experiment, which were the ones who had the remaining data from the VDC, the only ones who would have most of the data pertaining to Vampires and Addison's unit. Yeah, exactly. In fact, it was very likely due to Anderson's escape is why the commander was made, or at least the line was being made, because he was now untouchable. I don't know. Oh yeah, shit, the entire week reset, didn't it? Plus, at the end of the day, even without Anderson, wouldn't you want to have more anyway? So, yeah. Wait, nope, I have a current enhancement as well. Perfect. She's actually almost maxed out. Holy shit.
Not bad.
I'm still over the hoo-ha over this one. We haven't seen those other Nikkes yet, though. The Chinese ones.
Come view the flowers.
I'm still waiting on those ones. Damn! Crisis! Thank you, friendos.
Armament check. Soldier, please. Don't you know? There's a fine line between.
Oh, it's regular diesel. I mean, I got an SSR due from Friendship, so yeah. I would take the Friendship.
All that you do for me.
But she's still good. How dare you? My wife isn't that old. Eh. Yeah, I could always do the datas and shit later. This is more important. In Birmingham's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long.
Oh, here's Dorothy.
I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Oh, is Dorothy trying to get the NIKKE production stuff from him herself?
Yes, there's enough to arm every NIKKE in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Oh, no, it's the third reclamation. Okay, yeah.
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
They would have the chance of losing control that they've been very much okay with having.
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
Is Birmingham actually voiced by Anderson as well, but he just puts a different voice on?
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place.
Oh, with, Liverin.
From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem. So there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Are they going to do a purge of the Outer Rim?
Being in a stable state
we'll try
means you
to.
have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War?
The Queen.
Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the NIKKEs during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward.
We're gonna have to send Crust and Ray to
You'll
war.
rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the NIKKEs, but also the public.
It shall be
Using
perfect.
that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted NIKKEs and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Birmingham presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface?
Penguins!
A
No,
place
the factory
where
must
there's
grow.
no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty. Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what.
That place has
Eden,
kind of been
The
destroyed.
last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Birmingham stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary NIKKEs to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
The last one I can remember, apart from Aladdin, was Flubber. Off the top of my head. Apart from Miss Doubtfire. That's a classic.
That's your plan, isn't it?
Yep.
You have quite the imagination.
I wouldn't be surprised that Dorothy would do this.
I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed. Especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
Yep.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out. In the worst case, it could be both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, Dorothy has
will
always
never
been
be the
very
case.
egotistical
Good.
and wanted
I
to be a
hope it's
hero.
nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves.
Well, I mean, MMR are about to get their hands on a lot of ancient tech, so yeah. Well, maybe, I don't know.
You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense.
Then again, I think they need all three keys for that, so never mind.
Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
Oh god, I'm so nervous. Phew. The door to the Deputy Chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Greetings. I prefer you in your swimsuit, but hello there. Dorothy, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh my god. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Oh, he's pretending to do his stuttering, which is like, it's all fake. We know that. Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Because we know he can speak normally, and this is all him just, like, by acting. Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. Or maybe he actually is nervous. He stares at me intently, licking his lips while checking me out. And then suddenly the lights go down, and music starts playing. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks. The sofa starts to vibrate.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. I'll speak plainly.
You better. Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
Good question. I mean, I'd love to make my own army of waifus. I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead. It's just such a shame that Grave suffered quite the mind switch, because, like, obviously she would know how to make NIKKEs, because she created not only the old Tails squad, but she created Hansel and Gretel in absolute freaking secrecy as well.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact.
Yes.
For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
Man, this man is way too smart.
Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology.
Oh, wow. Better come over here to my sofa. Don't worry, it's waterproof. Oh my.
But I have one condition.
Towards the sofa!
Eliminate 6-0.
Eliminate 6-0. Okay. I can get behind this. It's Lincoln. Let's go, baby.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 Crystal terrorist attack in the Ark.
Nope, that is very fair, because 6-0 has been a problem for a long time.
Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
I was planning to take her out anyway, and not on a date.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology.
Yeah, because it's meant to be an incentive. It's like, hey, you go take him out. It's like, he's going to do it anyway, then I'd have no reason to give it to you.
What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation?
Let me lie down in your sofa and you can paint me like one of your French NIKKEs.
Consider this a simple piece of advice. be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
We don't know who 6-0 is, but I do wonder if Birmingham is the guy who rescued Anderson. Which is why they are so, you know, like, not buddy-buddy, but, Yeah, it does actually. Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
You have very pretty eyes. I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes, I do.
I see.
I get where you're coming from, though. But even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment.
Damn it, so in a way we're just proving him right. I would put him down as an anti-hero, this guy, at the moment.
I trust you.
Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
I don't remember with his son at all. A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face. I can't want to say Chief Birmingham.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface. Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of Deputy Chief.
He did?
But...
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the whole reason he wanted Marion on the table as well, is not because, you know, she's hot, but, like, it was, she was a hybrid, like a hybrid of literally NIKKE and Rapture, and it's like, is this something we could use to help the Ark? He stares at me, with his paintbrush in hand. Exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander.
That's probably why he respects Anderson so much, because he was the legendary commander.
A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember that. Like, was his son a commander on the surface?
That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy. That's why I trust you, and why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end.
And that's probably why, because it was his secondest son, he stated as well, before that was on the surface. So it's like, okay, well, the first son can't be. Maybe they didn't want to be, but the second son wanted to be a commander. He let him be it.
Keep shining. Remain my idol.
Put on the outfit. Become Twinkling, the star of the arc. Bro, do the dance, Commander. Do the dance.
Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I?
So he both idolizes us and hates us. Just because he idolizes us because we are the exact ideal commander he wanted to be, but for that very reason he hates us as well.
I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little bit of time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter. We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
That's in a way kind of sweet of him to say that, because it's like he's basically freeing her from him. Will do.
And also... No, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate.
This also does explain why anytime there's been the case with the Aegis squad, that they have deployed the freaking boat, which is supposed to be very, very, very expensive for them to do so. It's been fucking deployed. Because he's like, yeah. Because he's in charge of the Aegis squad as well.
Might as well get up now.
Yep. And that's actually true as well, Gallivir. She will be freed from NPC jail. I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right. Before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
He just wants his autograph. Are you sure it's not a marriage certificate? Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
I mean, pretty based. Oh, now we're going up to NIKKE? Okay. Wait, hang on a sec. Why is the Lost Sector, Oh, right, the new, okay. Is this also a question and answer? I mean, I'll do that afterwards. In NIKKE's room.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized.
Did they change her voice, or has it just been that long since we've heard it?
I have determined that you are capable of resolving the situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me. Where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified.
Plus, we need to get Hammering back so she can be part of Mighty Tools.
But her safety is ensured.
Even though she's already part of the mining squad, I don't care.
Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
It's confidential because of her location currently.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
They could dissolve the squad and just have him join Mighty Tools for no reason.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
I do want Drill. I think, is it Drill or is it Drilly? Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enik. I need info on Sixo. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it.
Yeah, because there's no way that there is no information on Sixo whatsoever. Like, Enik probably knows all about it, because as far as I'm, at least to my understanding, she might even be part of the freaking, the council.
However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
Just please don't be Ingrid.
Sixo is an AI that branched off from me.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer.
I mean, we have Enik, and then we have Einik, so...
Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity.
Oh, damn.
During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed, an unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain.
Because that was done by the VTC, if I remember. And Enik did not like that.
I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI.
This is. I feel like this is why AI is mostly stamped out, which has always been weird to me. Why this place is run by an AI, but whatever. Because Johnny was gonna get destroyed if discovered. So, but Johnny's good, man. Johnny's good.
I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Really? They couldn't control Ink? Ink? We're gonna go big. Even though Enic has always said, like, if I ever get out of control, seek out Ink.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected.
That was Cecil. I think something like that was maybe mentioned actually during the Eden story, because I remember something like that. But it was the way she worded it was different. So yeah, Cecil was the MMR researcher that they're going to turn into an AI. I think she did mention that during the Eden story, the minigame.
Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part.
They just wanted a counterpart to her.
Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges.
This makes sense. Wait. Wasn't there one of the judges known as Zero? If I remember. That doesn't mean that's Sixo, but I do remember one of the judges being called Zero, but it was like described as like an old man or something when they spoke to us.
Assigning her the name Sixo.
Makes sense that she is part of the judges though with the name like that.
They raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net.
So in a way, K and D have like sort of been under the influence of them, but at the same time they have both been freed and they're under our command now rather than the judges.
A large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene.
Okay.
The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some NIKKEs. Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination.
Fair enough.
However, Sixo
I'm sorry.
anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim.
I'm gonna say, I don't know if it's ever been established that she was part of the judges until now. I think it's just been kind of hinted because of the names. Apart from that, yeah.
She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies.
Oh, that actually makes sense.
The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. Sixo then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. Sixo has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's Sixo's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH,
Simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
Sixo herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her.
I mean, that's one way to look at
And
it.
ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, Sixo doesn't exactly have a body. I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything.
Oh damn! I just realized, yeah, we have
It would at least have some effect.
we have ourselves the new look for EH.
It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in.
Damn.
In the worst case.
I mean, I did prefer her old look as well, which I will presume that either we get it as a free skin, or it'll be like it was with Velvet, where it's like a skin you can buy. But I do like her new look, though. I mean, the underboob I'm very happy with. The chest, I'm not sure what's going on there. Are those explosives? They don't look like they'd be very effective against the Raptures. Also, why is the gun sweating? I just saw that. Like, literally, why is the gun sweating? I can see it coming from the sort of like what looks like a bandage top near the top bit. It's taped together.
That would mean Sixo isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of Sixos scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Yeah. I mean, if we couldn't destroy them, then it would be an impossible task, surely. But,
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried.
we should
Let's
kind of
just
maybe
give it a
get
shot
Exia.
and see what happens.
I do like EH's hat, though. She's got that tomboy look on her. Tactical tomboy.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we?
It's just weird that she's basically been given the grave treatment.
We don't even have a map or anything.
No longer will you wear trousers. You must now bare your legs for all.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough, but not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
I mean, maybe she did, because it's so obvious she wouldn't even think about it. That means we have to look for Liverin.
She used to work under Sixo, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time, tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin.
That's actually a good point. Man, we haven't seen Fragile in a while.
But they were close. She has to know something.
Okay. We'll bring her over.
All right.
I'll get to see the hole in her ass again.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
Damn. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. But yeah, because we're like, with our connections, we can even get the Underworld Queens involved in this too.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
They've been right in the dick. Even if we didn't get them, Viper would.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Plus, it makes a lot of sense because, as we know, the Underworld Queens also have connection to Sixo, like, especially Rosanna and Moran. I will assume Sakura does as well. I just don't know if she does.
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it?
Because Sixo basically destroyed one of the places that she was protecting, where they were, manufacturing like that drug in Moran's little thing where you meet like the backyards, wherever it was. Rosanna, I think it's probably something else similar, and then Sakura, I don't know, we'll throw in that as well. Then again, they're all part of the same squad, so maybe they're just looking out for each other. Solidarity between sisters.
By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
Yep, mist. Which I think was also the thing that was being done in the bit with Killer Wife, where the husband was actually dead, but she was so high in the mist, she was like, he's alive, he's alive.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
It's all connecting again, finally. We just feel like they're tying up all the loose ends before the next, the first chapter actually begins.
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
Then we got a whole new game, and it's all NIKKE on the surface. NIKKE Enfield.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious.
I'm Max Bond with Sakura, and I somewhat remember her not wanting to get involved with all the illicit drugs and whatnot, but she has to because of her family. I remember from her Bond story is they had a garden, and it was basically she had it for tea and stuff, but there were someone in her, I think it was in her Bond story, it probably was, she, like, it's where she got her tea from, but there was someone else in the family that was using it to basically make drugs like opium and stuff like that too.
But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Absolutely.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen? Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
Yeah, these ones seem to be able to have, like, shoot people as well. They can harm humans, it seems, Rosanna and co. And it gives me that impression she can. Yeah, tea flowers, but someone corrupted her. Yep. And she got pissed. She burned the entire field, I remember that.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here.
Which could very well have been like a slight connection to the whole mist side of things. Because with Moran, it was being manufactured in her story, the backyards.
If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
But then again, all of them have good enough reasons to be pissed at like anything being distributed like this.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going. Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
It's still crazy that Viper and Rosara are the same VA. The commander gave her a whole set of seedlings to go the tea leaves. Yep. The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. I need to get around to doing more of the Bond stories. I've been so bad. Ugh. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh, this is Lion. Okay.
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
Like, it says I've done Scented Bond, but I don't think I have. Because there've been many ones I did before just to get more of the currency.
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the parlor sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say?
She let it slip.
Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here, so I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
I'm more interested in the fact, why isn't Moran here as well? I mean, she hates Mist with a passion.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Did she? I don't remember. What does Sixo do to get Moran in trouble?
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
Because all I can remember is she didn't go on the summer thing. Her group was framed. I generally don't remember that. Are you talking about her event? Because she destroyed that production facility in the Backstreets one. The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I'm Sixo, and I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? Just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her. Sixo's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying? Flawless.
I'm trying to remember if that happened during the campaign or if that was like an event. God, I really don't remember.
Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever.
Kick her in the balls.
Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Oh, even Viper's laughing.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's a very good question. That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Saimakai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organization. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
Rosanna no longer cares.
6-0!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the central government inspections department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items purchased on the dark net. If I release it to the press, Samakai's finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh? Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
The only thing that 6-0 knows to do is blackmail.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force. You think Mustang doesn't already know?
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion Weasel, eyes burning with a murderous glare. I think I do roughly remember maybe Moran's place getting framed. I think it might have been when they like, when Anise and Neon first came to the Outer Rim, maybe. But it feels like it's one of those things that was just mentioned in passing. I was like, what? I'm trying to recall.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Ooh, I like long lists.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes.
Very true.
You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence.
He's right.
You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
I figured when they're going to destroy it. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying. She does have that ninja outfit.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai.
Okay.
I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses.
A hot mafia woman kicking other people's ass. And other things too. We are finally going out of our way to eliminate 6-0. Eventually. It will happen before Styx unlocks the clue feature in Art Knight's Enfield.
So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semakai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
I never said that.
But yeah, they're tying up a lot of the story threads and loose ends at the moment. This feels very Endwalker at the moment, I guess. Where it's just like, we're getting the entire narrative sorted at the moment.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
Hey, the Peony Association, but they're currently... Oh no.
The Peony Association's a little...
Yeah, I have been doing that event a little bit. I haven't done the one which came out today, but I believe Yinlin is in it. And people say like, who's this character? I've never seen them before.
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list.
Hey, the Peony Association is not bad, okay?
If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Higdania.
I love the way they pronounce certain things in this. Like the voice actress for
Thank you.
is why it says Polly as Polly, whereas everyone else says Polly as well. Hey, Johnson3995, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. There you go, Fred, under the bus so fast. It is. Like, I do think Yinlin's actually quite a great design. It's just that, unfortunately, if they could ever get round to, like, changing someone's kit, please, or updating their kit, like, my god.
But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
It's like a lot of the 1.0 characters, you can see the difference compared to a lot of the 2.0 and even the 3.0 characters. Yeah, but consider the story, though. It's like, the story was so sad, and then suddenly it's like this, like, okay, it's time for fun. There's also hidden stuff to do. Like, I taught the child to the accordion. Oh, was it? So it was mentioned in Dirty Backyard, Enter Justice B. Okay. So it's way back then? I mean, I guess if it's like canonical in terms of where it, I can't remember if Dirty Backyard was in whereabouts it was in the story for this. But I would have thought it would have been... It would have to have been after the summer event where they all went. Because obviously Mariam looked after the other two. It shouldn't still be under, like, investigation or whatever. So it was the framing. Okay.
That's not going to happen.
Because obviously I know that Moran took it down as well. Lion fiddles with her phone and hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that. That's only reserved for people of a certain level. All right, copying's all done. Sakura?
Viper tosses Lion's phone to
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
I'll have a look at it if we get
The production
time.
facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels.
Because Fog Hollow was the place that was under the Peony Association's protection.
Good. Send those coordinates to her. Okay. It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen. Although they did just say send the coordinates to her, which I'm assuming they mean Moran, which, to be fair, in this sort of situation, though, it's probably a good idea she isn't here, considering she is definitely not the brightest one out of them.
Are you sure?
And almost weirdly innocent.
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about? Viper, we're pulling out.
That's not what she said to the commander.
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far? Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
We get our own Dumb and Dumber. I can't wait.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden? We're going to see Dobin.
Dobin? Who the hell is Dobin?
Dobin, the deputy chief? That lunatic? He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing.
I remember who Dobin is now. I remember who Dobin is.
So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
He's the guy who's jacked with the knife.
Why are you meeting him? To have a grown-up conversation.
He's been working with Sixo.
Boss. I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray Sixo and side with the Underworld Queen? With Sixo, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about Sixo is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore.
Nope.
Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact,
Very greedy.
she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The Mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it.
Yep.
That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing the big shot in the underworld.
Have a good night, Samaras. Take care of yourself and keep playing those card games, which... Is there actually, like, hidden stuff and achievements in the card games? I mean, I see with the drinks. I've made a perfect drink for Lupa.
It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the Underworld Queen is the smart move.
I made a very bad drink for Cardophia, though, and it was funny. Just trying to be nice.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
I feel like we have met Carlson before as well.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world.
I mean, Mornier's first drink is really weird because it's literally just coffee mixed with coffee.
I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Not her perfect drink. The very first drink that she wants.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
You don't.
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the NIKKEs.
Okay.
What do you mean by that? Hustle the NIKKEs? But okay. Of course it is. It's long, man. Ray said it was several hours before. I did it first try. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just like, yeah, that'll do. Hey, she's got her dinosaur outfit on. Perfect. Yeah, because the last time we met her, she was wearing the dinosaur outfit. Which, I guess this is Dumb and Dumber. Oh my god, it's Moran and Jackal. Why is it Moran and Jackal?
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
I guess in a way, it's all brawn, no brain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, that did happen. Yeah, because that was in, like, was it chapter 42, 41 or something? Like I was thinking, I recognized the Carlson name. And not just because the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Let's go.
All right.
Just why is she dressed in her dinosaur outfit?
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Moran doesn't know how to read them either.
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Hey, Jin!
Jin, what are you doing here?
He is such the goat.
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
I guess in a way, it makes sense for her to be wearing that outfit because it would be more of a disguise than her regular outfit.
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
He's the smart one, so he'll know how to read
You
it.
can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a misproduction facility or something?
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0?
In a way, she is his daughter as well, but he doesn't want her as a daughter. He wants someone more like Sakura. If you've done her treasure story, you know.
Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom. And the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
Because it was so long ago that it happened in terms of the actual story, the dirty backyard, wherever it is. I didn't think it still was relevant to the current goings on. And it was something new that had happened.
But still...
I think that what did actually happen. He might have been that guy. But then again, they do reuse stuff like that every now and then.
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great.
I think I did, but I need to look at it again. It's, yeah.
Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved.
Like, I'm actually trying to remember when we first saw her in that outfit.
A small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
And wasn't it Arcana?
I do care about them. That's why...
Maybe.
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendamin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
I know, what a twist.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit. So just act like you don't know, okay?
Okay. If we must, Gallivere, but go on. What do you mean? Well, I mean, it's going to be the exact same skin, but with, like, sunglasses and a hat. I love it.
I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
We will unleash the power of dinosaurs, but wear trainers or sneakers.
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Yeah, because you didn't want to do, like, shady work, even though you're a criminal organization, supposedly.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care.
And this is why Moran is best girl.
Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose.
With the yummy tummy.
It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
It's your organization, Moran. They're going to be exactly like you, and they're going to get involved, regardless of whether you want them to or not.
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out!
No. No, he did not. But I did get a DM to about apparently all these hidden Discord bots that have been added to Discords to just ban them, and I was like, well, okay. I was given IDs, and I only got one of them. The others didn't seem to be in it, but I mean, they're banned anyway. Yeah, she's just like, what's even going on here? I don't even know, man.
Huh?
Jin shouts reverberate across the area. Members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
So now you're going to have an entire organization help you with the taking it out. This is probably why they didn't bring her along, because they knew this would happen.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Yeah.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
She's basically Moran's guide dog at this point, or maybe, like, I don't know, her dyslexic animal. I don't know.
Moran. We're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you? About whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah. Like, Moran may be the captain, but he's the one steering the ship, kind of. Putting her on the right path. Yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that.
Damn, I can't believe he truly is her father figure.
Are you still okay with that?
Yeah!
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work.
I just think it's funny with the whole Discord thing you mentioned is that they've already had like data breaches consistently ever since they announced it, and now it's just like, yeah, okay.
But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
I mean, she basically, every single outfit she has in her wardrobe is the same outfit, except for the one she's wearing currently.
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Well, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
She did not think that at all. Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
They've taken down 5 production facilities.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Yeah, and any of the ones that were being made have just been scrapped. You think that's a major mistake, really?
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer.
Even male enemies?
Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association, with Jackal and the Exotic Squad at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
So are many things weak to fire.
Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Why are you happy about this?
Again, with the same trick.
Yeah, I think that happened before in the Valley one.
You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
That's my Enfielder. That's my administrator. A Doban, Jin, Oswald. Yeah. Like, that's the one thing which I like. Like, Snowbreak, I'm glad that the full Gunification did help them and help save the game, but I don't disagree with what you're saying there as well, because it sort of like doesn't allow for male characters to exist. It's what makes male characters special in games like Zenless or even Wuwa as well. Like, yeah, there's not as many as there are female, but the few that we do have are very well done, usually.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackler, the exotic squad, tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that Sixo threatened to cut off their mist supply if they did not follow her orders. But I mean, like, if they run at them and explode, then they wouldn't have any mist anyway. But I guess because they're so addicted, logic doesn't compute.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
Yep.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what Sixo wants.
Sixo wants obedience.
All she wants is obedience.
Oh, damn, I called it. The Pioneer Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facility, destroying 12 in total. That's what I think. It's like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. But then again, they're addicted. That ain't gonna make any sense. Oh no, wait, it's in the next one. They run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Yeah, because Sugar was also with Moran during the Dirty Backyards. And her outfit was interesting. I think she was connected. She was in the back streets before. Sorry, the Outer Rim before, sorry. I don't know if she was part of the Pioneer Association as well. But she might have been.
What the?
It's heavily implied that she might have been.
Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business.
She's been taking out the other facilities.
Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from Sixo.
Or not.
To guard the mist production facilities.
Ah.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty or whatever?
Sugar, no!
So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Go on.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Yeah, because she had this sort of opinion before as well. It's like, yes, it's not good what they're doing, but these people need something to keep them going. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be the case with Sugar. Pretend we're fighting. Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Yes, they did.
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Yeah, they are.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
Black Typhoon is the fastest, you're right.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
A dog's perception of time.
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual, not exactly built for physical stuff.
What's an intellectual?
It's okay, Jackal.
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
I'm pretty sure if I remember as well, Administrator literally has the same VA as Jackal, if I recall.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha!
She's such a good doggo. Yeah, she clearly did that as a show. Just for 6-0. So yeah. Sugar is definitely not working with 6-0 for sure. As I said before, it's 100% tying up loads of loose ends, and I love it. I don't think I'm going to be doing much else tonight apart from getting this story done. Like, holy shit, like, Ray was not kidding. And that's good. Are you talking about Clay says here in 6-0's payroll that Sugar is there? Look, Sugar is doing her best, okay? Like, Sugar has like some daughters now at the Cafe Sweetie that they need to, like, you know, they need to pay as well before they go away again. At a Quotardian residence in the Ark. I don't even know how to say that.
So, what you're saying is...
Oh, hey, Fragile. Nice. I like where the pen is. He's also sweating.
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to 6-0.
What's fascinating still is that 6-0 is not able to get to Crow. That's because she's in the MMR.
Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark.
Part of me still kind of hopes we do get to see Crow again at some point. Or at least what became of her.
And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
looks like she's gonna blow.
I mean...
Probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right, we'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge you with, if I'm honest.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest,
I just noticed
right?
her belt literally
Don't
just says
worry,
noob
we'll get you
for
out.
some reason.
So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now.
I still kind of hope we get Fragile as a unit at some point too. She is cute.
Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest.
Too late, she's gonna die. Oh my god, have you been pre-watching this? Hey, I just realized as well, Fragile is actually part of Elysian. I didn't even know that. So that means the whole delivery squad is part of Elysium.
I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea.
I would have thought the Uber drivers would have been part of Tetra, if anything, but instead, nope. It does make sense.
Looks like you've come to the right person.
I mean, there are plenty of innocent individuals in the Outer Rim. So, it's an option. I'd live and end up working with Sixo. It is very tactical.
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours.
And that Nico is Moran.
Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by.
Yeah.
No, life was really hard back then.
Their entire existence was replaced by robots.
I had a younger sister.
Yeah.
Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow.
Wait, that hot lady that we saw before, the other bike, she's your sister?
It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with
No,
a ton
it
of
literally
money.
was Moran blocking, I believe. Because Doban wanted to take the opportunity when shit was going on to, like, basically wipe out the Outer Rim. Took, like, an army of mass-produced Nikkes with him. And then Moran just stood in the way at the gate. She's like, nah, bitch, you gotta get past me.
I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess. And after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food.
Yeah, but I mean, like, your outfit is still kind of breaking apart by the looks of it, so...
Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods. Dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enoch because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world.
I still think one of the craziest ones is, in terms of Nikkes at least anyway, is Clay joining the Saint Squad as Bae, because she had to audition to go for it. So it's like, was she already a Nikke, or did she I mean, we know that she was part of like an experimental melee squad like before, but just the whole concept of that is like, wait a second, what do you mean?
I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything. Because she seemed really happy, you know?
There will be one big hole at least.
I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work.
Because the way I've always looked at it anyway is that NIKKEs, in all honesty, are pretty much the same as humans to a degree when in the arc, where they are given specific roles and jobs to do. But when it comes to, like, fighting raptures, they got no choice but to go up there. And they always have to answer to the CEOs and other stuff too.
But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us.
Yeah, that did happen.
That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died.
It's very much established that they have to make their own money most of the time, unless they're on like an actual payroll, like Absolute. Yeah, because Anise hit her so hard she deleted the fucking queen gene in her.
Small organizations,
or at least made it be dormant.
Items.
Because that's like basically that does make me wonder if that means Rappy has the potential of becoming a queen candidate, or at least or Red Hood did.
And she got caught up in it and died.
Oh.
Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the service industry.
It's like, if anything, I feel sorry for like NIKKEs like Mori, where it's like, okay, you've been turned into a NIKKE due to whatever reasons. Maybe you died in the Outer Rim, or it's like due to death. Who knows? Whatever. Maybe you even volunteered. It's like, you are really weak. We can't fit you into a squad, and you're so pathetic. We're just gonna scrap you. Well.
Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where Sixo is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
I know, right? Let's get going.
All right. We just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head towards one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay.
So it's true that the community now forgot Red Shoes and said that Liverin is now the most evil? They're both evil. But the thing is, Red Shoes is already dead, so Liverin is still evil.
I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out.
The problem is that, like, Liverin is pathetic evil.
Then I'll go out.
I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering, too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down.
Yeah, chaotic neutral.
That's how it'll be. 6-0 will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me.
Because, like, even Crow, I mean, you can hate Crow, but Crow has her convictions and her morality and knows what she's doing. Liverin, she just lets people use her.
I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance. Look, love, you ain't going to escape both Rappy and also Anise. I'm just saying.
Still awful.
The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backwards. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
She even brought her chair along. Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. I'll get the oil! With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Happy, Anise, sort this crazy bitch. Go rest, Gallivere. I understand you. It's going to be needed. Good night. Good night. Rest well. May Snowbreak continue to be peak for you at least. But obviously the issue's there. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander?
Hello there, Liverin.
Counters?
Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right.
It should have been us to slap her, absolutely.
I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again!
Yeah, but the rehabilitation center is supposed to rehabilitate. But then again...
No, Fragile! I'm the victim!
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
6-0! She made me do it. I had no choice.
Mm-hmm. You're convincing nobody here.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash?
Yep. Excuses. You just like the money.
Liverin! Out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch 6-0. You know where she is, right? Now tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
6-0 is an AI. She must have a core hardware.
and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Interesting if it was where we saw it.
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
That's right.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot, through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Potentially.
Yes, she must have realized that too. Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place. Highly likely.
That's nice. What a coincidence. Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got a lot of power right now, don't you? What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before.
I need to know what your crimes were, young lady.
Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
Just let me destroy the outer rim. No. At the worst, if you want, as a punishment for her, you could destroy Liverin's outer rim instead.
We can't go back.
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to.
That's true. She did.
At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits.
Like, even now, she's like, hey, she's only thinking of herself. Which, I mean, I understand in the situation, but still.
That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations pile, corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong?
You delivered illegal stuff. You took Hammering's head away when she could have been saved instead. You did all sorts of things for Sixo, which we don't know about yet. You took a picture of Crisis on the toilet, which is very, very bad.
All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we have no choice but to take risks. You know that too.
She was also very late on the deliveries. How dare she be?
That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
Liverin, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together.
Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Yeah, I mean, look her outfit, man.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim.
Yep, and that's why she's the worst. She just excuse after excuse, and she's the victim. What a Karen.
But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth.
She's like Dorothy in a way.
Do as you're told and accept your punishment, Liverin.
No, I don't want to.
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan.
I agree.
Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
That's a little extreme, but yes.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Liverin? Are you scared of Sixo or of getting punished?
Both.
We will no doubt catch Sixo. So if you're going to pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you. Keep what you say, but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Look, love, I could set Guillotine and Maiden on you, K and D, but I'm not gonna. Liverin, you killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. And you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hard-working people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes. Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. That way it's the best of both worlds. I understand the tactic.
I'll do as you say.
Perfect.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
No. Okay. I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
I won't.
Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander.
Oh, thank you.
You're not coming?
Seriously, Ray was not kidding about how the post stuff was like freaking agent, like really long.
I'm under house arrest, and if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
We're nowhere even near it, I feel. We've not even seen it, Neon yet. And I know Neon is in this, like, holy crap. We have seen the Doro. We have seen the Doro. Doro has appeared. Like, how many have we got left? We've got... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Perfect. In Deputy Chief Dobin's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it.
It's this dude.
I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
That's the issue. Lily Wise is too good. And, well, I say and she's British, but, I mean...
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced NIKKEs that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
I mean, they do, it's true.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
Oh, suddenly they need to leave. The mass-produced NIKKEs hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling. So I need not show you the list.
I mean, it would make sense if he couldn't take it down by force, and he would slowly destroy it by, putting a drug in there.
It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Yes, life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice. We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Ah, I see.
I believe you.
In that case, would it be all right if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Yes, yes, we do.
Not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
No, no threats here. Dobin slams its fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give them a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell
we are
playing
good.
At? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates,
those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
Absolutely true.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored.
It's gonna be evil because Sixo's gonna be hot. If they have a body.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response.
Yep, that makes sense.
It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
Exactly.
You sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you.
My god, he's actually being
Rosanna,
reasonable. Holy shit.
Please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
I mean, I'm gonna say, if they didn't record that conversation, they'd been crazy. The chroma is on it. The man rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah!
He's probably in on the plan.
This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular! Anything just to prove myself!
Oh no, and when someone gets desperate like that, it's worse, man. Oh, dear lord. Hey, go suplex the queen. You got the arms for it. Oh, we have the continuation of this. That's a nice CG. What's the shopping cart doing there? Black Typhoon carrying Sugar Moran races through the outer rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found Sixo's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
Absolutely.
How do you find it?
Sixo reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE.
No, she's
Then
AI.
seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place,
I do wonder if 6-0 was always planned to be this, or if they just left it open for them to change whatever they wanted it to be. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because they basically... I mean, Rosanna has always resided. I mean, the Underworld Queen, their entire, like, purpose and objective as a squad is just basically kind of protect the Outer Rim, in a way. And they run the criminal underground to a degree, or at least they are part of it. And they are Mustang's eyes there. Even though Mustang also technically has Cafe Sweetie as well, but...
I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time.
The Cafe Sweetie are like scavengers. They do any job.
Looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire.
Exactly. Like, they are there to maintain and look over the Outer Rim. Because it's even said, like, hey, when Eternity and Night, or whatever the fuck it was, the other one were there, it's like, what about the Underworld Queens? Like, why are they not enough? Like, wow. Enoch wanted to take a more personal approach this time. But it's quite funny because, I mean, Sugar's quite capable of what she does as well in terms of Cafe Sweetie. Freema is the John Wick of the arc. She's just sleepy. And then Milk is a close quarters freaking champion, pretty much. Even though she uses sniper rifle, which I find hilarious in that aspect.
That leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess 2 are better than 1.
So Sugar basically followed the same wire that she could find from each one of those locations to basically where it might be the home base. Like, holy shit, that's insane. But she went as far as she could do.
But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why
I think
6-0
so.
has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
Yeah, there you go. And I have this feeling whatever's going to happen is that Neon is going to just be the one that appears and sorts it for whatever reason with her new form. I look forward to it.
So who requested this?
Mustang?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Oh my gosh, she's doing it voluntarily?
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
I find it funny that the underground actually has a road. Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0.
Yeah, it's 6-0.
That means we're at the right place.
Trying to get them to go away.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going.
And Moran is very easy to fool.
That's why I fought you.
He's innocent. Yeah, exactly. It all used to be Ark infrastructure and stuff like that too, but it shrunk over time. Yeah. But that just goes to show, like, how big was the Ark originally. Probably pretty freaking huge. Because the Ark itself still looks pretty damn big. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel. Wind whipping past, Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the wall. Their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Yeah, I imagine that they start to get hot because it's probably where 6-0 is. Just then, a second bike rumbled from behind. This is that chick. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us.
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Black Typhoon. Nothing is faster than Black Typhoon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
This has to be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
No. That's why she's gonna shoot it.
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
You don't hack it. The pursuing biker roars as Logie sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame. Quick, we must take the ram. It's literally gold.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
It's crazy how good Sugar is in a shotgun team as well.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
I need to do a test to see if she works better with the shotgun thing. Like with Dorothy over Winter Guillotine or not.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back.
It only hit your back? No, your back is lovely. Don't you dare kill Moran. I will be very sad if you kill Moran.
Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
The pursuing bikes surging closer as Logie opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you!
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. God damn, Logie is something alright though. I you know what? I can't remember what Logie counts for as a sort of like delivery thing, but yeah. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logie. A shot rings out, Logie fired, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Logie logistics, yes, there you go, that makes sense, yep. But god damn that outfit. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logie's face. Yeah, because I mean, most of the time the freaking Underworld Queens are not in human-type bodies. They're in their mostly NIKKE bodies all the time. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logie's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. You know what? I expected something like this. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. But it's like, who did Sixo, like, manipulate in the first place to, like, get all this hooked up and shit? Yeah. Yeah, because Logie is obviously... I don't remember if Fragile ever mentioned before that Logie was her sister, but she's just said that they had a third member. But it's very much implied that, obviously, this is her sister in this thing, that it is very likely her. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive, haha.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure Logie is, because, like, it was established, I think, at one point that Sixo had Logie as, like, a hostage. So, yeah. Probably just assume that she's probably dead at this point. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel. And she still technically is a hostage.
I never knew a place like this existed.
Damn. I'm still okay. I don't know what the thing is at the front, but it is like probably for abseiling, I assume. But I really don't mind EH's new look. I just don't know why her gun is sweating. That really is the only thing I have the question for. Like, literally, you just look at it near the bit at the butt. It literally keeps sweating for some reason. I don't know why.
We ended up taking a very strange route. Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
She probably used Logie, maybe, to help her connect more of the things as well. Yeah, like, I'm trying to tell what is on her chest, but one of them definitely looks like C4. Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right. Let's keep going.
Okay, so she's got her baton. Looks like a shotgun shell, maybe, or it's a smoke grenade, potentially. Or maybe it could be a stun grenade, as you say. Oh yeah, sorry, she's got a flashbang stun grenade on her chest. And then, like, that does look like it's C4, or a landmine, even. Which is weird to have it strapped to the front, because that just feels like it's an accident waiting to happen. And then she's got her baton. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It does look like a claymore. It absolutely looks like a claymore. Oh, underneath it, though, could be a C4. Or a landmine. Maybe. That's maybe not a landmine. Yeah, that one's definitely a flasher of smoke. And then she's got, like, what looks like a... It's like a weird shell, at least, on her belt. With abseiling. It's very tactical.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something?
As I said before, I
usually have that kind of stuff.
I have a feeling that she's going to have the velvet treatment where her old look is going to be a skin you can get for her.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next
I just
level.
still want to know why her gun is sweating, though. It's just weirding. It's just weirding me out.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
But yeah, I can only call what's happened to her the grave treatment, really. It's not so it's oil from how well maintained she keeps it. Okay. Understandable. and it looks like she's got 2 hoods. Like she's wearing 2 jackets or something. Yeah, she's hot. 10 out of 10. Would have my emo goth girlfriend for sure. With the underboob. Oh my god, the underboob. I mean, that bit of the front is definitely just for the commander to grab and pull her towards us.
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
I would laugh if EH ended up being Ingrid's daughter. And then we bang her daughter.
You two seem pretty close.
I mean, she is Elysium, we know, because obviously she asked Ingrid to make her a NIKKE. But I don't see any sort of markings of Elysium on her at the moment.
No, not really.
Or a barcode. Although a lot of the newer NIKKEs don't tend to have barcodes, I've noticed, actually, compared to the older ones.
We just worked together for a long time.
I would probably also assume sister or cousin.
Figured you might want to know.
It's just Ingrid's a lot older than we know because of Evergreen. So it's possible it's the same thing with EH, but who knows?
Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Oh, nice! Wait. Did we actually intercept the head? When did that happen, when they were able to get it back? Because I remember the bit where it was like, Because, yeah, all I can remember right now is when Loki took the crystalline through and it caused all the issues, but I just don't remember the bit after that. I'm assuming it happened after that, then. Oh, I thought they took the head with them. So they left the head, and then when EH went in to investigate, she got the head back. Yeah.
She'll be fine.
Right.
So now hammering could very well be a unit down the line because they've now taken the EH crystals out of her. Perfect. You're not redeemed, Liverin.
Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
Oh yeah, that's right, because while it was going on, EH walked in on them, didn't she? That's right, she did, because I was just trying to remember. She did get in there. Yeah. And then like Sixo was like, I'm getting out of here. And then the EH actually fought Logi, if I recall. But like literally she escaped and couldn't take the head with her.
I want to apologize.
Now I remember. Because I'm trying to remember if this was before or after she split off from Neon. It should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right, of course.
I think an AI could suffer a mind switch potentially. But considering that mind switches are due to the nymph, which technically are kind of like little bits of AI as well, I don't think so.
Keep at it.
Yes, you can, Crisis. Absolutely. You're suffering one right now. You're going to become a bodybuilder. Yeah. That I remember that happened because obviously, like, that's what I said with that bit. And then after it got, like, yeah. Because that happened in the Ark. Because they opened up the shutter and it was, the Ark was there. And she was, I remember Sixo saying, like, you're going to get the blame for this, basically. Everyone will, like, think it was you that did it. And it was after that they fought and she took the head.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
See, I remember certain things when reminded. It's just obviously remembering the actual, like, order of events. Like, yes, now I recall.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
As always, NIKKE's great story. It's just there's always so much going on. It's very difficult to sometimes remember every little bit, at least for myself.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
It kind of reminds me of something else. Like, that's not the first time something like that has ever happened in, like, a story where a creature, an AI, literally, like, splits off their negative feelings and stuff like that as well, and it just manifests into its own thing. Like, I'm so sure I watched an anime for that as well, like, not too long ago. I can't recall.
I don't know that either.
Ultron, yep,
Everyone's
Ultron,
path.
absolutely.
It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander.
You know what? Fucking Digimon Time Strangers. It was in that as well.
I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. Well, one of the other things as well, they showed the full model for her as well. Like, literally at EH's feet is like a load of C4 explosives. Yep. The wall flies apart. Explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar. This would be a situation like, Sugar, what are you doing here?
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at... Look at me. I really wish I'd fix this by now, where it doesn't... Every single piece of dialogue, goddammit. What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
What? I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe 1. Coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. I will protect this with my life. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
You know what? This is Sugar all the way. Like, this is absolutely something she would be like, please protect this. Just get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eye. Are we not even gonna give her a smooch? She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar!
I still want to point out that she punched a bullet into submission.
You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is Sixo's computer! It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me.
Hello there, NIKKE, how you doing?
The dark net has been shut down.
Wait, did Sugar actually do it?
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Yeah, we totally did it. So wait, 6-0's been destroyed? Oh, that's cheeky going straight into the story. We are on our way to Ennick's room after getting her cool.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of true.
Tell me about it.
It's kind of fitting that Sugar and Moran were the ones that did it.
But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with 6-0.
The darknet was shut down, right?
Yeah, that means 6-0 was actually inside that busted computer.
But what's going to happen with Dollar? She does use the darknet.
Tells me this isn't over.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Ah, you almost gave me a heart attack!
Oh, the Elysium marks on her hat! Why did I not notice that before? I guess because I wasn't really looking at her hat.
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
It's like, I was looking all over, like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, God, I can't see it. Oh, it's on a hat. How Rap is immune to memory wipes? Yes, it is. Because she doesn't have any nymph. Basically, there was a situation where the commander's blood got splashed onto her. And it was like, wait, that's what caused her nymph to get wiped? Yes. What the fuck? Because I was under the thing, it's like, oh, it was when the core thing was put. It's like, no.
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Uh-huh?
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
Because the nymph are there as like a safeguard for all NIKKEs to be like, well, for the brain, you know, to stop them from also hurting humans and all that sort of stuff too. It's why Rappy was able to kick Shion, as well as also, you gotta think as well, like she is actually fighting without nymph to calm the nerves or anything like that as well, bring the fear. When they are injected with the nymph, with Vapouse, Matisse, they didn't have nymph anymore because of it. You know, it got rid of the things. The problem is with the nymph as well is that nymph can be corrupted, which is what causes corruption as well, I believe, which is what happened to them, and that's why it had to be used, the Vapouse, to cure them. They did get it reinstalled, but when it was like, oh, they don't need it, they'll be fine, you know, they're blah 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 blah. They broke down. Laplace couldn't bring herself out of fear to fight the Raptures because she didn't have the nymph there to be like, hey, it'll be fine. You're even if you die, you'll just live again, you know?
It's kind of weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back.
Yeah, Mihara.
The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
What's interesting is I think like units like Siren and Graves still have nymph. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure they do. But yeah, Cinderella does not though.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the mist production facilities. Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow.
Wait, what? What do you mean helping Crow? Also, EH, I would guess is going to be the next free unit we get.
Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
Yeah.
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Yeah, because they're getting rid of the rest of the production facilities at the moment.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
I just want to know why she said thank you for helping Crow. Like, what did we do to help her? That I definitely don't know.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6.0's core hardware.
Oh, it's in Crow's Bond story? Oh, okay. I'll have to have a look at that at some point then. That's way before this, because... I mean, she got sent... As far as I'm aware, she gets sent to the rehabilitation center. From what I understand, she was sent to the MMR for them to poke at her brain to see why she can go against the nymph.
It is likely hardware, repeatedly modified, to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent.
I need to do her freaking thing.
6.0 is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to go to 6.0 just because there's so many, like, outlets and stuff like that too, but I mean, the main one being destroyed.
She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware.
She likely still exists, but she ain't going to do jack.
Or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
This is your fault, Enoch.
Can't you, like, find 6.0 with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
I agree.
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations.
How?
Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
I mean, the crystals did get removed from hammering. Oh, God, it's someone who's under the influence. Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
It's so stacked right now. It's unbelievable.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
As long as, you know, Liverin stays in there for as long as she wants. I don't care about her. I look towards the source of the scream. A man is running towards me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading. So I suplex him where he stands.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
I'm gonna powerbomb your ass, man. Please stay calm. We'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Wait, what? Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. Oh, he's an addict. Oh, no. The glass breaks. and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin. A mist addict. Yep. We also have the Overseer Squad, the one to do with the investigation units, right? Wrapping in his dash towards. We have Sion's secretary as well, don't forget. I forget what her name is. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. Yeah. He doesn't move at all. Probably already dead. Oh, and don't forget we also have the rest of the airplane squad. I glance around only to find the crystals are extending towards us and fast.
Commander, are you all right?
It's okay. Anissa's tits are keeping me going. I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Yep, Sion Sky. Of course, we know the delivery squad as well. Liverin, Fragile, and Loki. They're like, I mean, Loki? Come on. You gotta be a Nikki at some point. Hammering and Drilly as well. Rabu takes aim with her 7 Dwarf 0. You did just hear shit. Don't shoot! The shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Bosora is another term for Sky as well. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. Oh, and don't forget the new Noah, Scarlet, and Rapunzel too. Even when after civilians, that's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The Commando unit is such a nuisance. So I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Min, Krika, and Avistar will be joining you soon. We still don't know what happened to the other member yet of the Overseer Squad. Like, she just kind of disappeared at one point. I don't remember what she was doing, but she did just straight up just disappear.
You son of a...
And not just them, Wapsie. Every NIKKE, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along. Yeah, that one. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what, you whore. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. But I'm everyone. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. But don't we have Exia, who's a super hacker, and also, I mean, Novel can be useful at some point. Because they're the flight squad for planes, even though planes are almost never used. I mean, because you change to fly a plane outside. Yeah, it's also, I think they do kind of fly planes to a degree inside the art, but not really. Because it is all underground, so and neither can any. It just never would have happened if we did have NordVPN. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh my. The E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. No, Exia isn't dead. Exia's fine. Exia's alive. It was a pleasure meeting. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upwards, then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
Hang tight, Commander.
I'm sure it happens like in the very first part of the next chapter, but whatever.
Rappy and I will get you out.
Either way, right now she's not even story relevant, so yeah. Yeah, she is dead in Red's current timeline.
So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you.
It's like Marion's always going to be happy as long as you don't go past the prologue, you know? Ah! What if a shot hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. Because Nymph is also a failsafe for, like, keeping memories as well. So Rappy not having Nymph means that if she dies, she might very well just be dead. Yep, we have to go through trauma. I'll find a way though. I'll find a way through. So you two just get out.
What the heck is that sound?
Why do I feel like this is the moment we get to meet Neon? Not pre-watched, I'm just... This feels like a moment.
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Yeah, it was Neon. Okay. But like, okay, why is she punching the crystals though? Oh, she's got a little Countess badge as well. It's like she went from being a sailor to an admiral. This is her enhanced body crisis. This is what her friend wanted her to have when she was young. And there's Neon. Approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. So is she literally going to be order when we get her? Because I am all for it. I really hope that she actually does just punch with her shock, like with a shockwave thing. Neon did indeed get better at fisting. Hell? I mean, yeah, this is definitely something to be like, what the fuck? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she is about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystals as it rises and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Like, yeah, how is she immune to the crystals? I gotta wonder, man.
There!
Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. He points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright! I've cleared a path! Let's go!
The fact that she literally is just... like, oh, that is so Jotaro. That's so Jotaro. With the coat and the freaking hat. Ah, oh, I love it. Although I will say that her left leg does look a little weird. It's like it's broken. Kind of. You're right, actually. I didn't notice that at first. It does look like she's got like a gauntlet there, which is like, at least on the one. But, like, what is this design that Princess made in terms of like, yes, this beautiful lady
In
the world. 1 hour ago to MMR level P. Finally, we get some context. Let's go, baby. just...
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
She's just aura farming.
I'm just thinking.
Man, her legs are all sparkly too. I will always miss the, I mean, she's got the yummy tummy right now, which I'm very happy about. But I will miss the neon look where not only does she look derpy, but yeah, she's always showing us her swimsuit, whatever it is underneath. I don't even know.
Should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon?
Oh my god, she's right.
Do as you wish.
It's very important.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo-Neon?
Neo-Neon. That sounds the same. That's like she's saying Neon-Neon. Man, I hope not. But as I said, I do feel like it's just that left leg that it looks kind of weird. And maybe needs a bit of fixing. But apart from that, great design. Fucking love it. I think it's better than Anise's. I'm not even gonna lie.
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now. But that doesn't sound new.
Yeah, what do you mean by she's healthy now?
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Oh. Oh. So wait, Princess designed her new body to literally be impervious to harm. Well, I say harm, but like at least to be like any sort of malady or infliction or anything.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
Kind of. So that, does this mean that she'll probably end up being a defensive unit?
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal? You're immune to corruption.
She's immune to being corrupted? So wait. Yeah, it could be a debuff cleanser as well. So she, like, her nymph can't be corrupted. Nothing can corrupt her. She can't be turned into a heretic, hypothetically. Then again, neither can Rappy because she doesn't have the nymph. And Anise, I don't know. I mean, Anise could probably. I mean, she could sing though.
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vophouse, though. Ooh! No external substance can enter your body at all.
Wait, what about when it's food? Yep, actually, that's right. She'd actually be a good one. She'd be a good counter to Gluttony.
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible? More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now.
It's okay, Sazo. She's too much of an idiot. Oh yeah, that's true.
That's all there is.
The amount of times that we have to reinstall the nymph is unreal. Wait, we kissed Moran recently in the treasure. Oh, damn it. Now her nymph needs to be reinstalled.
Your body itself has become a key.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
Oh, okay.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Hmm.
Then what about these glasses?
I like how Jin is like, don't tell her that. It's like, she's too much of an idiot to really care anyway.
They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Oh, no! She can't, like, turn the light on or play Boom. I like the fact that she just say Boom doesn't run either. The fact that they found that.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
That's actually a good point. Elig has been installing Boom on literally everything. I wonder if they actually go and find everything, they could find 6-0 and just erase them. Yeah, yes, absolutely, Crisis. Not only can you know, plap plap safely, you can also play Boom safely in her too.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer.
I mean, that's the way they
I really
use the
like
controller,
my
I guess.
supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Wait, she now can control the members of Deep that are there?
To them, the key is basically a royal seal.
Yeah, because they were created by VTC to just be like pawns anyway. Oh my god, is her burst going to be something like she literally commands them to just jump at the Raptures and fight them? Yeah, she said, exactly. Yeah.
So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with the niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
That's true, they aren't for battle. You're right. They aren't. But yeah, they could still help out at the outpost, you know.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
In a way, you could say Neon has become the queen of Deep. So she is still technically what you could call an overspec because she's now Princess and Neon in a way. It's a bit of a stretch, but yeah.
You've got a point.
Together they are Neon. That's right. I could see the burst being like they're there in the background, like working on a weapon, and then they just fire it. Either way, I mean, they could go places with them. It'd be interesting.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Yeah, exactly. She's VTC and Deep Tech. Because, well, the VTC, she was designed by the leader of the VTC, but Deep were basically their worker drones.
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macilis now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Yes, exactly. Because she basically, all the stuff that was in the glasses is now just in her body. Really. She has all the lost technology and stuff like that, and access to it, but she probably won't even ever figure out how to. Those glasses now are just regular glasses.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macilla's actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
It kind of makes sense for her to be, if she does get classified as a missilist unit, though, because then we'd have one of each.
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Because the counter squad is 2 Elysian units and an East that's Tetra. But if Neon does end up getting classified as missilistes, then it'll be one of each, which I've always wondered why she wasn't, but yeah.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Because one of the main reasons they repaired those guys as well, which originally were just completely crippled from below, was because they were able to read the blueprints and interpret it for them, so they could actually do the building.
You're really coming back? You bet. Good. I'd really like you to return.
Yeah, because Eva probably wants to look at the information.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you? Yep. The blueprint's completely erased.
Yep.
It disappeared as soon as we started making your body.
Oh, wow, really?
There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad. So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh? By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins. You being this nice is making me super uneasy. I kinda need to stay in your good graces too.
Well, they always advertise, whenever there's any form of advertisement to do with NIKKE, they always show Marion as part of the team, but...
You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For NIKKEs, it's immunity to corruption.
Yep.
For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us. Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit. You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
Yes. Marion was indeed part of the Counters, but she was a sacrificial lamb, and they never met up with the other squad members, and because of Marion's death, Neon joined the squad. At present, Yarg Square.
And that's how Neon was born. Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
I'm just trying to tell if that's her belly button or something else. Just because of like whereabouts it's located. I think it is.
Oh, clap, clap, clap. Woohoo!
Happy woohoo!
Wow, thank you. But I definitely definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anise's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off.
It's like freaking Rappy's like, oh great, another one. You're right. I did notice she's got stars. Like she's got 2 stars on her hat. She's also, if you didn't notice as well, she's got the same earrings and choker as Princess. If you didn't notice that before. She also has 1 on the jacket. I assume that there's actually 2 on the jacket on the thing there.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later.
Anise has 2 in her hair and then 2 like... Actually, maybe she's got 5? But it looks like she's got 2 on her titties. And like... Yeah, the hair clip as well as also another one just underneath that hair clip. At least on her knees.
Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
Neon is JoJo.
See.
Oh
Looks like
yeah,
I
her
showed
hair
up at
clip.
just the right moment.
Yeah, she's got 2 freaking things on that too. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that before. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna probably MLB Neon straight away when she comes out.
Neon? Yeah? Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
I mean, is this indications for overspec? But I don't think Mahara has that.
No worries.
Unless these stars are also representative of like the whole queen thing, that they're just as strong as a queen, because we've always said like the stars in the eyes is an indication of the queen gene.
Just make it up to me with some dancing songs.
It would make sense if they're as strong as queens, because Anish took out our daughter, sort of, at least deleted the queen gene, and Rappy is also pretty damn strong as well. I mean, freaking Rappy's old body created our daughter.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming.
Yeah, because Rappy's star, she's got 2 on her hat and 4 on the corset, I guess you could call it that. I don't think she's got any more that I know of. But I also know that when she attacks, she like literally also applies those to the enemy too. Usually with the drill or something.
Excuse me.
I sound like that happens like a visual. Hey Nick, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained.
Oh, that's helpful.
20 Nikkes and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
Damn. That's a lot. Where's Sixo?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
I mean, with Anise, it's obvious. It doesn't feel as obvious as Rappy and Neon, but Rappy and Neon are also both Nikkes that have been like modified by Deep in some form. So maybe that's a thing too.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
I mean, Anise does have some stars, kind of, but she's only got like, oh yeah, it's her earring, her freaking. But then again, she's also her freaking weapon's been by Deep, isn't it? The freaking, if it is her whole body, it got turned into a weapon. Never mind, I retract my statement. The ornament star. Hey Nick. Or Enoch. It's safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, I was like, oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot about this star was made by Deep. Yeah. Like, they made that a point because originally it made it out to be the Mustang did it. And it's like, why would Mustang do that? That's so weird. That's a bit fucked up. And then it's like, oh, okay, it's Deep. Now it makes sense.
That's correct.
And then in Enix's like sort of purge of Deep due to what they did, which is the ones that were crippled. Yeah, Mustang probably was like, yeah, I'm gonna put this and I'm gonna give it to Anise when she's ready.
Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
I'm trying to remember the exact reason they did it, but I think they did it to try and be like, to get into good graces. But yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, they also took down the shining hope of the freaking Ark as well, and became a threat to the Ark. If they didn't do that, they would have been left alone. But because they threatened the Ark, because of that, yeah. Because I think, no, it wasn't the actual death of Pretty that made Eddic mad at them. It was the fact that they decided to try and threaten the Ark after the matter that she was mad. Yep. Yep.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
Because maybe they were going to use Pretty's armament as like a, you know, to hold the Ark hostage, which is probably what it was going to be. It's like, nope, nope, nope. You threaten the Ark, fuck you. Yeah.
As of now,
You're right.
the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark. Forbidden Library? That's the last part as well. Holy shit.
Do you know Dorothy?
Hey, here she is. Irie's finally around again.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached. She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of NIKKE she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple.
This is already coming across as like a recording, and she's dead.
She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. Ah!
Like, please don't kill her off. She's hot.
But I found nothing.
It's not just the goddess, but also the Grimm's models.
I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly. And still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either...
Yes, I'm just thinking already as well, Crisis.
Then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
That's Oswald for you.
Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped.
every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere.
Part of me was almost hoping that 6-0 might have been Oswald's adopted daughter to a degree, but yeah, I'm fine with it being a rogue AI of NIKKE.
And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once. I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please? Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. And then it ends. That is a weird cliffhanger. A lot to take in, though. A lot to take in.
Welcome to Larina, the finest entertainment.
God damn. Like, when are we even gonna get the next bit of story? Like, holy shit, it's gonna be a while. But yeah. Either way, regardless of what happened, those ones in below, they were, I mean, there to be used however they want. I do think she probably will be missiless, which would be interesting. Maybe it's kind of like a sort of going to be a sort of thing between Gian and Ingrid, is that, you know, we'll share the technology results and stuff like that as well. But I mean, stuff like that blueprint. I mean, that blueprint was specifically created for Neon. I don't think they were going to be able to ever recreate it. I just found it cute that she literally had the freaking the earring and the necklace. Da 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 da. Okay, I need to go find something to raid.